Yeah. Yo, DeeZie fucking TV, DeeZie fucking TV. He only be smoking up the biggest of the DeeZie. DeeZie fucking TV, hosting fucking me, fucking DeeZie TV. You know that's what I mean. Yeah. Woo. Woo. DeeZie fucking TV, DeeZie fucking TV. He only be smoking up the biggest of the DeeZie. DeeZie fucking TV, hosting fucking me, fucking DeeZie TV. You know that's what I mean. Yeah.
DeeZie TV is starting now. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another DeeZie fucking TV Dating Simulator stream. We're back. Yes, the sad music is back. Rosin Run good. Hello, Odinson. Delta Crusader, we got the likes of Grok. Who remembers Grok? Not me. Newt not as well. Everybody's in here today. Does anyone have a bowl-like haircut? I got a beautiful haircut, but I would totally, for like 20 subs, get a bowl and get a pair of scissors and just cut around the head. Don't quote me. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you're in here to watch me play some Colonel Sanders today. What do I mean about that? I love you. Colonel Sanders is the new dating sim on the block. It is just so kawaii. I cannot wait to get into it. How many of you have been seeing this game in your feed? I couldn't ignore it, so I had to do it. I had to go ahead and get the game. It's free, it's on Steam. Make sure you pick up a bucket of chicken as well while you play it. Just nom it down. I unfortunately cannot, because I've gone vegetarian just for the next month. But anyway, perfect timing for this amazing game to come on out. Let me read up on the chat, and then we'll get on in to our Colonel Sanders dating story, and I can give you all the sex advice you like, all the relationship advice, because I've got a girlfriend. That means I'm better than all of you. I'm joking. She lives in Japan. Anyway, terrible sex advice and relationship advice for free, mind you. If you've got any questions, ask them in the chat. Anyway, let's not wait any longer. Let me read up on the chat what we got. Odinson, what's up, my guy? Hello, how you doing? Relationship advice with KFC. That's right, Odinson. That is right. Does anybody, I already read that. That's a hate symbol. What? Having a bowl haircut is a hate symbol? The sad music is a hate symbol? Everything's a hate symbol. The length of your hair and beard is undescribable. What do you mean? It's not that bad. It's not that long. I've seen bigger. Wait. Nipples are hate symbols too. Give me some advice on how to get pregnant. Well, what you're gonna do is play Tales of the Borderlands. And all you're gonna do, you're gonna play the first chapter. You'll see this wonderful, amazing character named Loaderbot, and you're gonna load him on up, if you know what I mean, and get him into your womb because you have one, and all you're gonna do is just squeeze it on out. There you go, you're pregnant. You got a baby in your arms, in your hands. There it is. You're now a papa or a mama, whatever you want to be. Yeah, look, listen, Navi from Legend of Zelda said it best. Wait, don't do it yet. You gotta prepare yourself. You gotta find the right partner. You gotta find the right person for you to help you along this journey. It is not easy to do it by yourself. Anyway, Don't rush into it, but that is how you do it. Those are the crucial steps. Omi, hello, how you doing? Whoa, Raven, look at those sexy curls around your left temple down to your cheek. Like here? Yeah, they're not too bad. I just had a shower. I actually showered for once. Yup, the bowl haircut is associated with Dylan Roof, the guy who did the Charleston, South Carolina church shooting, oh god, a couple of years ago, and all started up the Confederate bullshit. What the fuck did I just read? What the fuck? God damn it, Delta Cruiser and Crusader! We're not about the hate, we're about the love. I'm playing another game, so when I'm in an intense battle, I'll be AFK, but I'm here listening in and will be commenting. No worries, Raven. I am giving out all the relationship advice, by the way. So hopefully I don't embarrass us. Anyway, how's one dude's bowl haircut a hate symbol? I don't know, Rosin. But let's get on in. Shall we start this thing? If you haven't already, by the way, before I do anything, in the chat there, straw poll, make sure you're clicking the link. We're gonna have a look and see what name we will create our character with. We gotta name our boy and or girl and or other, whatever it is. Let's stop this music. Let's get on in to some I Love You, Colonel Sanders, when I can find the scene. Professional, wait for it, streamer. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start this game on up. And it's not displaying on the, oh god, there it is. There it is. How's the volume, chat? Game finished. We don't have to play anymore. We don't have to play anymore. That was amazing. Holy shit. I forgot KFC is a Christmas thing here. Yes. Yes, I knew that. And I'm definitely going to get some KFC when I'm there, by the way. I'm sorry. I wonder if the Christmas theme will come up. That's a good question. Before you read this, might be terms of service. Let me quickly read in my mind. Yes, that is terms of service. Immediately. Yes, Charlie Chaplin did rock that mustache. He was the best damn silent comedian the world didn't deserve. True. And you know what else? Colonel Sanders, the best Japanese kawaii dating simulator we didn't deserve as well. Delta Crusader, is this a hate game? Is this what you would consider a hate game? I don't even care. Let's start. Let's new game. Welcome, chef. Before we get started, tell us your name. Well, luckily, I have slightly prepared for this. We're going to have a look at the display capture. And we're going to see what you guys decided on choosing your name. The choices were Bazza, Uncle Joe, Ronald McDonald, or Captain Chicken Fingers. Your name is going to be, when it shows up, wait for it. I clicked to show up. It's professional streamer again. There it is. Took its time. Ronald McDonald wins with 3 votes. Captain Chicken Fingers not too far behind on 2. No votes for Bazza or Uncle Joe. That's a big rip in the chat. First to 5? No. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait around. There's nobody here anyway. Let's go. Ronald McDonald. is who we're gonna pick. So, does it actually allow me to use this many characters? Ronald McDonald. Oh my god, it does. Oh my god, it does. Before we get started, tell you his name. It is Ronald McDonald. Let's go. What are those things next to the drumstick? Is that like the bun that you get in the ultimate box? Is that what that is? By the way, this is a reading game, and you know how I am with reading. Loving the K-pop poster here. We got some jewelry in the box. We got a water bottle, empty water bottle. Somebody didn't come prepared. I got my McDonald's water bottle, Ronald McDonald. And we got an exploding anime chicken on the right-hand side. Beautiful. Let's go. That was our Himara Curry. Oh, what, a croissant? Do KFC sell croissants? By the way, is the volume okay? You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. Okay, there's a little bit of lag there. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you can wake up now! Now! Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Wow, that's an amazingly annoying alarm. Do we smack that clock up and at him, throw the clock out the window and stay in bed forever? I kind of want to do the second one. What do you reckon, chat? Chuck that beast out the window. Chuck him! Get out of here! You slept through the school year and gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. Did we just... I lost already! I actually lost already! What? Well, GG, I'm out of here. Woo! Perfect. Great game, everybody. That was amazing. I loved every second of it. 10 out of 10. The graphics, 10 out of 10. All right, Jesus. Well, we clearly have to make sure we're picking the right goddamn choices. I give up, or let's try this again. Let's try again, shall we? Wow. Let's move on to another game. Oh, my God. My good God. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. Again with the lag. It's not doing anything, chat. There we go. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up. Now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Alright, let's smack that shit. Can you be in the TV for this game? Your chest in your chair. Oh my, not my chest. My chair is in the way. I could do that. I don't know why I read my chest. How about this? Oh, where's my TV gone? Hello? Okay, there we go. No, the TV. the TV is just even worse. I guess I could put my TV somewhere else. What if I put my TV, like, move up here, like on the bar? Is that fine? But that's like really in the middle of everything. Where the fuck do I put my, this isn't very streamer friendly, KFC. Seems like a character speech bubble. I'm gonna have to make myself small. Is that better? I actually can't move my goddamn scenes. It's all laggy. Why is everything laggy? Streamlabs, why? The text is still in the fucking way! Technical difficulties, chat. I do apologize. Get small. Should I just not be on the screen? Holy shit! I have to be this small? Maybe I'll just put myself somewhere else. A suck so duck. Thank you very much for the follow. How you doing? Top left. That's what I'm trying to do, but it's not moving. That might not be too bad. We'll have to cut off the antennas, but that's okay. And instead of a display capture, sorry chat, I should have done this when I was setting up. That's annoying. I didn't really think about it though. Okay, that should be better, yeah? What do you reckon? Oh my god, the dono sub. Why is everything on this scene separated? I'll put that to the side. The side! Man, OBS is so slow. Okay, there we go. There we go. Fuck it. I'm happy with that. I'm gonna get rid of my DeeZie fucking TV logo. The lag showing on screen. Well, nothing much I can do about that. Let's put the logo there. All right, how's that? Is that okay?
Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you.
You'll need to take this seriously. You allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. Should we think about our future, chat? I like to think about my future. I am a bit of a daydreamer myself. I'm not too serious of a dude. Take it seriously, you reckon? Are we gonna be the stern type of what's the word? Protagonist? Is that what we're gonna do? Will characters pop up on stream like Dream Daddy? Yes. Yes, they will. Alright, let's take this seriously.
Ronald McDonald,
I'd better make sure to arrive prepared for the first day.
you bust through your morning checklist. Teeth brushed, hair
Oh my
combed.
god, who the hell cares?
Floppy, get fucked! I was daydreaming throughout most of school. Only college was serious. Well, this is basically college, right? University. Can't say, but wanted to stop by. You wanted to be a piece of shit. Saying, oh my god, who the hell cares? Floppy, we love you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Stefo's not here. You can't use that.
Pits deodorized, and nothing can stop you now. You confidently grab a biscuit, strut out of the door, and head off to class.
That's a biscuit?
Just what you needed to get your blood flowing.
It looks like the biscuit from Nugget and a Biscuit, the Tobuscus video. Okay, okay. Have a good one, Floppy dude.
Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam.
Are we gonna date Miriam? Wow, it's Miriam, everybody.
What do you think? Kawaii out of 10? She's the most adorable, awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Oh god, how do I do her voice? How do I do her? I'm just gonna do it in my voice. I don't give a shit. Good morning, Ronald McDonald. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, because I sure am excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by Master Chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Look at her, she's crying, chat. You're gonna give her a 3 out of 10 after she cried? But she's crying. Yeah, fair enough. I'd give her probably like a 2 or 3. Ever since we're little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. Wow, she's actually making sobbing sounds. This is so sad. Can we get 10 subscriptions to DeeZie TV? But with the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, do they have to say it every single fucking time? Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Famous 3-day only semesters. 3-day only? Semester? I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. A sweet girl, Miriam, has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss, I was thinking about sun-kissed, because we sell that at KFC, that she chipped a tooth, practicing on a mannequin. Should you pep talk her or change the subject to give her some relief? Pep talk your best friend or change the subject to school gossip. No, not... yeah, I'll try to totally do a sound effect for everybody, right? All 3,500 of you. Chat, what do we do? What do we do? Feels weird, champ, that I'm in the top left. I don't know how to feel about this. I'll be nice. I'll pep talk her. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet, and she told you that you were destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy-looking tower, and the other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. That could be 2 things, chat. That could be either Colonel Sanders or me. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time we'll be graduating and you'll be delighted. You'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves beginning to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. But yeah, girl. Fucking flaunt it. They're pretty killer. I want to kill her. Terms of service. Can you believe I cut them myself? You can definitely believe it. I cannot believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom-engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Is it Colonel Sanders? Nani? It's Ashley, your arch-rival. Wow, Ashley's hot. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. 10 out of 10, 100 out of 10. Wow, my rival? My rival. This is the Gary Oak to my Ash Ketchum? Hello, Ashley. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. Oh my god, I love her. You leave Ronald McDonald's shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins. They're not normal, they're clown shins. Ugh. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley. But she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. Wow. Wow. I was wondering why I was calling her Ashley. Jesus. Alright, next. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man. What? Has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight, you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rocking glutes. Okay. Next. Van. You rang. What is that? Wow. You've never been so 1 out of 10. Dude, that's like a 500 out of 10. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you know, you've known them, Ashley and Van have just been as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. I can't believe the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand out our diplomas now. Or maybe hire someone as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. I'm sure. With the first days of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off. So you resist the urge. I'm gonna roll my R's, Rasen, run gun. Let's go, Miriam. Psh. See you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. What the fuck is that? It just farted! And it's got a bowl haircut! This thing's all about hate. This thing's all about hate. Wow. Oopsie! I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you! I think you mean thank you. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at this school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob. But I guess he's reading it upside down. He's reading his own name upside down. He doesn't even know what his name is. What is this thing? Goofy sound effects. Yeah. Oh my god. Hi, Pop. I'm Ronald McDonald. So, are you gonna make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you.
Aww.
Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? Miriam. God damn it, Miriam. Why? Disgusting. I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Okay, we're in the classroom. Wow, that painting! Who is that? Is that the CEO? Oh, you guys can't see it. Hang on, let me hide my camera for 1 second. That one next to the clock in the left, is that the CEO of KFC? Can somebody, like, look that up? Oh no. Oh no. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy, chit-chatting. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium at the front of class. Adorable! His name is Sprinkles. Sprinkles the Pooch. The professor, culinary Professor Pooch. Now, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? How is he speaking? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. What does that stand for again, chat? Can you remind me? Can somebody remind me what UCSAL stands for? Wow. Sprinkles. Sprinkles the Doge. Alright. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and a little fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. University, California, Los Angeles, my best guess. No, the freaking School of Learning. I can't remember what it's called though. Nani, a cute dog is our professor. This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Some cooking school. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fills the air inside the classroom. Somebody should probably close the window. I'm chilly. Someone, there you go. There you go. Me and Pop. Me and Pop, we're like this, chat. We're like this. We should totally date Pop. I'm chilly. Somebody close the door. I don't know why I'm giving everybody this voice. And then he walks in. Wow! Look at him! He's beautiful, chat. There it is. There it is. The one and only Colonel himself. Look at, he's a freaking jawline, dude. Look at those high cheekbones. The perfection on display. So irresistible. Maybe we can learn about his secret spices, am I right, chat? 69 out of 10. There it is. Alright. The Colonel. Let's go. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. What the fuck? Wait, so you're telling me Colonel Sanders is a student in the same class as Ronald McDonald, and they were both taught how to cook by a Doge? All right. It's him. It's, if it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Who the fuck asks you to call them Colonel? Doesn't matter, it's a dating simulation. They should be all fair game. I want the dog. Cause then we can do it doggy style. Hey. Alright, let's go. Colonel Sanders. Wow, he's literally the James Bond of this universe. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats-a-Lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before the faucet pits melt into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. I reckon she's probably like one of the mascots. One of the mascots before the actual McDonald's mascots, you know what I mean? Like she's probably the one before the burglar and Grimace. Grimace probably ate her. Or she turned into Grimace. Oh my god, it's Grimace. You two both know my name. We're in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? Besides, I need to yawn. Oh! When Ronald McDonald sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. When Ronald McDonald sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. Quote of the day right there. And big true, by the way. Big true. All right, moving on. You take a moment to clean yourself up. The dog's still praying. It's a good thing you didn't forget about that deodorant this morning. This is a classroom, or rather this classroom is hot, hot, hot. Professor Doge steps into settle the class down and set some ground rules. Why is he on a freaking Greek, like is that a Greek beam? You know, one of the types of beams that they've got like in those type of buildings. I don't know what the fuck it's called. Welcome, a Greek pillar, that's it. Welcome to the University Cooking School Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears. There will be blood. I hope not. There might even be really adorable, tiny food. Oh my god. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle! You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. His eyes! Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Student. What the fuck is that? Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss... Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue. You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my third year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. So we're never gonna know his name, chat. We're never gonna find it out. Let that be a lesson to you, students, that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across the town on his tiny wheels. He looks like a ghost that is confused to find himself alive again. Maybe the dog killed him. Maybe that's why he keeps coming back to class. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Bzzzt were. The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal. What the fuck? Sprinkles walks into the classroom as everyone stands in silence, obedient. Oh, fucking hell, I can't read, chat. I can't read. Why did I choose this game? Sprinkles walks into the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. I can't fucking read. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? I love how I just have fucking dog treats. Beef treat, rubber ball, chicken snack. You should be taking better care of yourself. Ooh, cooking school pun mistakes. I made a pun in... Oh my god, I made a cooking pun by mistake in a cooking game. I'm the best. Even when I makes the mistakes, I'm amazing. Yeah, which one should we do, chat? I'll leave this one up to you. I need a rest from all that reading. For now. Festival of Akrahamari. Maybe he wants food. Maybe he's had enough food. Maybe he's had enough food. I reckon the rubber ball. Rubber ball, rubber ball. Steppo! What's good, Steppo? How you doing? There it is. You reach beneath your apron and return with a rubber ball in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. You toss the ball and he bounds after it, grabbing it in his mouth and swinging from side to side before dropping it. The thrill passes quickly. It's not clear if that endeared you to him or not. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds opened to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. He is insulted. He likes it, but he is insulted. Seppa, what's good with you, man? A pleasure to have you on by. We're doing some romancing in Colonel Sanders. I love you. The dating simulator. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only two options remain. Miriam or Colonel Sanders, chat? Oh, come on! My best friend or lover boy? Hey, Ronald McDonald, there's still a seat here. It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me if you're interested. Two good options, but which will you choose? Colonel Sanders or best friend? Sit next to Marion? Rosin votes best friend. Rosin going loyal. What do you guys reckon, chat? Can't just be Rosin in the chat there. Come on. Sanders, okay. We need to break that deadlock. I am the chat. We got a 50-50 here. One second, chat. I'm just reading stuff. My lady friends know that my priority. They my priority, but my man is too. But Steffo breaks the deadlock. We're gonna be loyal and go with our best friend. Sit by Miriam. You move to take your seat by Miriam. I'm so glad to have you near me to support me through this class. Of course, you're my best friend. Who else would I sit by? Colonel Sanders. He has such a magnificent personality, and there's a seat open right next to him. If you had sat there, you might have gotten to know him a little better. Did we just lose the game? I'd never sacrifice our friendship. Besides, I'm sure I'll get a chance to talk to him later in the semester. I've got 3 whole days. That's like a lifetime. So you say. But now that Miriam mentions it, that Colonel Sanders is just so darn dreamy. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast, it's time for a pop quiz. Yay, a quiz about me! God damn it, Pop! Do you reckon magnets are a part of the 11 secret herbs and spices chat? Because he's got a magnetic personality? But a moment, shh. This incredible, important, and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for a life at culinary school. Get fucked, Tony! Hello, Tony. How you doing, dude? Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question 1. If train A, chat, if train A is traveling to point B, and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? Meh, depends. Extremely. Looking at you, Pop, or doesn't matter at all. What do you reckon? Gonna take any chance to insult Pop? Come on now. Alright, that's a vote for extremely. I'd say wash your hands is very important. I love people in real life, but in games, it's all out there. How's everyone doing? We're doing amazingly, Tony. We're playing this dating simulator. Handsome Wedgeon, by the way. Thank you very much for the follow. I didn't see you there. Extremely? Alright, let's go with that. That's right! Forest is to tree, as chicken is to feather, night vision goggles, a slam dunk. I would vote night vision goggles, but what do you guys reckon? A slam dunk? Get fucked, Rosin. Are you shitting me? Oh my god, I'm gonna get the answer wrong. A slam dunk. God damn it! Tony, what do you reckon? Also, what's been new with you, my dude? Oh, how do I say that? Poltergeist TV hovering away. I had to move it somewhere where I wasn't blocking the chat, or I wasn't blocking the oh, speaking of the chat's not there anymore. Wasn't blocking the freaking thing, the text. How you doing, Starch? Come play KFC with me. Alright, fine. Slam dunk. No. We gotta go with the slam dunk. That's wrong! Get fucked, chat! You see what you made me do? What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A comically oversized fork, a meat tenderizer, or a spork? What do you reckon, chat? You gonna blame me? I just won't make decisions for you anymore. Hey, hell yeah, I'll blame you. Enjoy the awkward silence. Just waking up? What are you gonna have for breakfast, my dude? We're doing a culinary dating stream, so hopefully that will come in handy, the information. Meat tenderizer, we got a spork. You know what I mean? I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Overstarch. Yes, you don't have to say, I get it. I get it. You don't have to explain. All right. A spork? Is that what everybody's voting for? A spork? I do want to lean with Oversearch and say meat tenderizer, but fine, spork. That's right. What food is best for a broken heart? Anything as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. Isn't that right, Raven? Not too much salt? Not too much salt? Camel meat. Or a pancake that looks like a silly face. To let us have you. Listen, I love my salt, okay? And I love the way you salt the food in the morning. The eggs, where you just like take the lid off the salt shaker and just go psh. It's great. How could I ever have a broken heart when you do that? Pancake. Oversearch is saying salt. Some could say you are the salt. A smock and a pancake. A schmuck and a pancake. Alright, fine. A pancake that looks like a silly face. If you can taste the food, you're doing it wrong. What? A pancake silly face is wrong? Oh, I'm actually surprised about that. Maybe it was the salt. Oh my god. Is Sprinkles a good boy? No. He's taking he's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He is the best boy. Or yes. Why is the moose on camel meat and pancake highlighted? Wait, where's it highlighted? I'm confused, Rosin. Mouse? Did I read that wrong? I'm so confused. Yes, no, best boy. All dogs are good, good boys, best boys. Okay, best boy. That's right. I am the best boy. Your total score is 3 out of 5. That's not too bad. It's no perfect score, but at least it's not a complete and utter embarrassment. You catch Colonel Sanders eyeballing your answers. His reaction is hard to read. Oh my god. Oh my god! Colonel Sanders checking out my answers! Raven, what do I do? Come on, don't be quiet. We haven't seen Raven in the chat for ages. He looks like a bit of a twat mind. 3 out of 5 ain't bad, baby. We could talk all night, but that ain't getting us nowhere. I assume those are lyrics. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch! Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant that you've ever... I've never seen a restaurant that looks like this. That is just a blatant lie. Nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be as serious about eating. I can't fucking read. Jesus Christ. Yes to Meatloaf's 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Oh, that's what it... okay, yeah. Screw what the Colonel thinks of us. We only care about Ronald McDonald's opinions now. We are Ronald! Stuffo, I actually named my guy Ronald McDonald. My opinion matters, chat. The delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, It's about lunch. Everyone cheers. But Shh. Lunch. She said shh. Oh my god. It's time to get fucked! Not time for lunch.
true. I am Ronald shows gauntlet. Stream is getting scuffed. What do you mean stream is getting scuffed? It's not just me. Cool. Wait, what? The fuck is that on the right? Oh, that's Pop. That's Pop. Kill it quick. In honor of the new semester, I've prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smell. What is that pose? That smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious Jesus student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? Is this? Oh. Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I've been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling down notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What? You think that we want your stupid secret recipe? Dude? Psh, oh, nah. My dude, nah. By the way, this is Van the man. Damn, get me a bucket of the Colonel. Hell yeah, Moon Squad. How you doing? Oh my god! I'm just, drafting a lost will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Got him. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what Zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment the only hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. Only the hands of a true gentleman, rather. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to the Colonel. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. That bitch. I thought we were cool, Ashley. Oh my god. With her fucking short mini skirt as well. I ain't allowing this. Oh please. Well, Van the man. If you don't want any, I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he starts, or rather tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now. There is enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. How dare she, that bitch! You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of his bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing! Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Do we focus your mind and meditate on this moment? Try and identify every flavor. Do we savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart? Or do we swim towards the light?
What do you reckon, chat? Wow, I can't believe KFC does this to someone. Swim towards the light? I have a feeling that's bad. I'm pretty sure you don't want to swim to the light. Swim? Oh, god damn it, chat. God damn it, why? We're gonna die! Alright, fine. Somewhere, up ahead, a bright light beckons you. The flavors are so intense, you become wrapped up in them. Unable to resist, you reach toward the light. It grabs your hand and pulls you closer, closer, until your fingertip connects with the end of everything. You are forever lost in the land of tender fried chicken bliss. Your mind dissolves. There is no Ronald McDonald now. There is only herbs and spices. You fucking killed Ronald McDonald, chat! We don't have McDonald's anymore because of you. God damn it. There is no more Ronald McDonald. Oh my god, that person's name. Eternal Leaf. Hello, how you doing? Though Miriam tries to revive you, she cannot. Game over. Wow! Wow! We actually got killed. We're never swimming towards the light again. Alright, let's try again. So, swim towards the light. Eternal Leaf, what's good with you, my dude? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the fun. Welcome to the dating. If you have any questions for me, I'll give out the most terrible relationship advice. Advice. Oh my god, I gotta read all this again. I'm just gonna skip through. Blah, 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 blah. Skip. Aha! Jesus, it puts you all the way back here? That's so much reading. God, my immersion is broken. Okay, here we go. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try to identify every flavor or savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders and culinary heart. It's his culinary heart. Or should we swim to the light again? What do you reckon? I'll totally swim towards the light if you guys vote that. That's a good thing. McDonald's is garbage. It's garbage anyway. How dare you, Tony? Get fucked! Just click the double play button top right. Oh, that takes you all the way to the next option. I'll keep that in mind next time. Swim? No. Alright, let's savor the moment. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy! Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man, for a flavor. Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with the Colonel. You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. I can just imagine Ronald McDonald slowly, lustfully approaching a young, anime, sexy as fuck looking Colonel Sanders. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wonder if we could talk for a second. Anything for a fellow chef? What exactly was on that chicken? Ha ha ha! How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. He allows you to break the silence. He allows you That's just the kind of man he is. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He's clearly not going to give up that easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You've got moxie. You've got moxie, kid. I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but but you can't tell. I use what? It's blanked out. You can't fucking censor that. It's something my great grandmother taught me. Click the white thing. Nope, it doesn't. It's not clickable. It's not clickable. It progresses the story. And the kind of man you are. Oh my god, this is 100% a joke. No one misunderstand, please. I don't like KFC myself. Tony, what do you like? You don't like McDonald's? You don't like KFC? There's got to be some sort of like fast food that you do like. Burger King, Hungry Jack's. They're the same thing. I use XXX. What, poison? Jesus. Wow, you'd never guess that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared, while everyone else is still in the cafeteria. You decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. I bet the white is Uncle Toby's oats. Yes, 100%. 100%, dude. By the way, can I get an exclamation mark Discord? Eternal Leaf, tell us a little bit about yourself, and if you don't mind jumping on into the Discord, join our beautiful little community that we're growing here. If you're liking what you're seeing, sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have bigger plans, or big plans rather. I dare say the biggest. I'll leave my mark in this world, you can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Do we nag him to show our own strength? Do we say, wow, or rather, do we wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up? Or do we be modest but thoughtful? What do you reckon, chat? Modest? Burger King and Checkers. What's Checkers? By the way, I did a post on Twitter, posting the what's it called? The image that Chase photoshopped of me hugging Ronald McDonald. And at work, they were looking at that post and they were like, oh, you should totally tag Wendy's in it. You know, I've never had a Wendy's. Wendy's anything. I've never been to Wendy's. Is it even good? Chick-fil-A? That's another one. I've never had Chick-fil-A. Wow him. Modest. Alright, let's go modest. Be modest but thoughtful. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Checkers has burgers as well, but better. Okay, Wendy's has the best spicy nuggets. Oh, I love me some nuggets. Now you've got his attention. The flavors were complex, but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery. It was perfect. I appreciate the compliment, Ronald McDonald. I'm sure you'll be a big success. There it is, boys! I'm sure I'll be a big success. Ronald McDonald. I love it. I like their milkshakes and hot dogs. Okay. Do we have any of those type of shops, Wendy's and Chick-fil-A, anywhere in Australia, Stefo? I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon. You step into the massive cooking arena. This is a cooking arena. Holy shit. where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place. What did I just fucking... Okay, never mind. Look at this place. Slight technical difficulty on my end. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Jesus, I can't fucking read. I used to have one in my local plaza, but they relocated to a different suburb. I'll have to look that up then. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature. Adorable, tiny food creations. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. We're pouncing on him, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Miriam's crying. We made her cry. Now, how does that affect things? Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is? Me and you, if that wasn't clear? All in all, though, I'd rather make homemade stuff at home. Fair enough. What do you make at home typically? This is basically Food Wars, but with Colonel Sanders. Food Wars! Shugeki no Soma, I mean. Very, very, very Food Warsy. Want to be my partner? Sure, Ronald McDonald, I'll prepare our station. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing alone, all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Beep, boop, bzz. Oh my, two potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick her for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Do we want Clank, the machine on the right, or do we want Pop, the disgusting thing that apparently she thinks is cute, on the left? Clank. Homemade pasta, lasagna, homemade burgers. I loved, and I should do this again soon, I loved making those portobello mushroom burgers. Those are decent. I need to make some lasagna one day. I actually I've never made lasagna from scratch. That's one thing that I do want to do as well in the kitchen one day. Pop, I love Pop, son of Pop, the old guy. Chicken veal cutlets, nice. Alright, chat, what do you reckon? Pop or Clank? Only Razan is saying Clank. I need your help here. Alright, everybody's going Pop. Wow, everybody loves Pop. Alright. Sorry, Clank, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Pop today. Look, it's a machine. It doesn't have feelings. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, it's crying. What have we done? What have we done? Oh my god. That's so sad. We don't love Pop, but we know Miriam does, and she's our best friend. But look what we've done. We're horrible people. Pop gives a big smile as he steps up to the same station as Miriam. I'm a chef. He just reminds me of Ralph Wiggum, dude. He holds up a banana without peeling it, proudly eats the entire thing. It's disconcerting, but Miriam is too kind to act grossed out. I love your enthusiasm, Pop. She looks at you like, really? This kid? But it's too late to change your choice now. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes two flints to make a fire. You get the idea. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy, and you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus would blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Or your grandmother's mashed potato and gravy. Do we give Colonel Sanders the mashed potato and gravy recipe? Grandma's dish. What do you reckon? Is that how he got the mashed potatoes and gravy started? Oh my god, it makes so much sense. Alright, grandma's dish. But that means he's a freaking prick. He's the one that stole it. He stole it, chat. Tates and gravies. Alright, let's go. Wow, did you see all those love hearts? There it is. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, and comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes and gravy. Not if you're the one that gives it to him with love. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go a beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. Ooh, what's for lunch, Starch? Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Also, thank you very much for the follow, Mandikyal. I hope I'm saying that right. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please. Let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Looks like things are really getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? Hell yeah, I do. We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business, Ashley. Sanders' heart is my business, and you'd better keep your fingers off my man. This bitch, dude. This bitch. Oh my god, Ashley. Get fucked. Did someone call for me? Oh no, jeez, Van. Dude, sick theme song though. While I'm over here crushing Ronald McDonald's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Is she a tsundere or a tsundere or whatever they say? I know not anime. This is the defining moment where the Colonel and Ronald went to franchise war. Why is Ash so damn thirsty? I mean, look at her. She is literally a crazy anime chick. Oh my god! She is literally a crazy anime chick. She went from crazy to kawaii as fuck. Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there. Ashley, Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Ronald McDonald was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might even be able to get up to my level. Ha! Doubt it. Don't be rude, Van. So yeah, he's totally jealous. You're right, Rosin. He's totally jealous. He likes Ashley. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. Van looks like a strip. I'm pretty sure he is a stripper. What else could he be? It's amazing, though. It's beautiful. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Wow. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders' hunk of hunks in your time of need, or turn to Miriam, your forever bestie, who always has your back. Chat, what do we do? I don't know if this is Pokemon battle music from Pokemon MMO or from the stream. I don't have Pokemon MMO open. Colonel Sanders, sorry Ashley, but you're no Cinderella, and this prince is not for you. True. One sec, chat. I'll get your answer in a second. Turn to the Colonel. Alright, let's turn to the Colonel. I'm here to learn and to express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and the Colonel chose me. Isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on Ronald McDonald as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Wow. Wow, what a businessman. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Ronald McDonald's natural talent or their loyalty. Oof. Ashley getting ripped a new one, and not in the way that she'd like it. Wow. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles and hope that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into the perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth, brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's the most stunning and beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life, ever. Hands down. Like, I'm in love. I'm in love, chat. I'm in love. Wow. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders... Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork. For that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Electric, chat. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensils into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filling with rage and without thinking, you fling the spork full of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Get fucked. Van, do something, do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping, mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Ronald McDonald. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I has potatoes face? Can I has potatoes face? Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy. Pathetic! In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, bruised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce. Plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. Wow. Wow. Impressive. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will be all looking on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite out of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic. Too late. It has been done. It has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel... It was Spider-Man all along. It was Spider-Man all along. Spidey, no! I don't feel so good. I don't feel so good. It killed him. He literally got Thanos. Wow. Everyone step back, don't take another bite. When you look back at the plate, the rest of it's gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop, no! Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. Tastes like poison. He's fucking immortal! The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds. He's just immune. I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Ghost of a student. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Please let me walk you home. Yes! We got a child killed and we're gonna go walk home with Colonel Sanders. This is the best day ever. Oh no. Hey! Hands up in the chat. What? Like for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. Before you go, oh, we're cutting him off. Before you go on, I want you to know, they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. This is so sad. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Ronald McDonald. There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there! There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I've been working towards that dream. Day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also lifting a lot of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, you, shut up! I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Oh no! Well, I'm getting head spins. Well done, KFC. This is brilliant. Next. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. The Spork Monster is here to fight a hero. I think I left the fridge door open, lady nerds. How dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on the emotional level. Be afraid, be very afraid of me, because I'm a monster, see? Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight. Oh my god, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? Attack or defend, chat? Attack or defend? Defend? This is awesome. All right, let's defend. You decide to defend. Which defense will you choose? Trepidation. You close your eyes tight, but then open just for 1 second, just enough to squint and see the Spork Monster across the battlefield. For some reason, this makes you feel more prepared for what comes next. The Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Fat lot of good that defense did? What? Fat lot of good that defense did? Attack or defend? Should we defend again or should we just go on the attack now? Alright, let's go attack. You decide to go on the attack.
Cook with love or chow down? That doesn't really look so appeasing. I think we cook with love. Attack, but with love. Or chow down. We got one vote each. Can we get a decider there? Alright, let's go and cook with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. Spork Monster won't forget this. Spork Monster focused and mash-minded draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Attack or defend, chat? What do we do? Attack and chow down. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with love is the only option. We can't chow down anymore. Shit. Cook with love does 1 damage. The Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble. They go on the attack once again. Spork Monster uses Utility Tensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Defend or attack, chat. Oh my god, this is so intense! Especially because I can't see my health. Defend. Alright, defend. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Buff up or trepidation? Buff. Alright, let's go buff. No one can control this much buffness. You start to feel bloated and quite frankly, a little gassy. You'd better to attack sooner, you're likely to explode. You decide to go on the attack. Chow down, I'm doing it! Chow down does 2 damage! A powerful blow. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who is going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for the ultimate attack. Rounded Edge! Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here! Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens! Oh, the tick! DeeZie fucking TV, how you doing, tick? What's good, what's good? Pot Pie Power Pinch! He's going Ultra Instincto! Ultra Instincto Colonel Sanders! Pot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage! Spork Monster is defeated! You saved me! An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Forget mercy, finish him, or spare this wretched beast. What do we do, chat? He's always in Ultra Instinct. True. True. Spare him. Spare. Oh, you guys are so loving and welcoming and wholesome in the chat. Let's spare the wretched beast. You managed to tamp down your disgust at the slight of the gnarly beast long enough to realize that he is still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Begone, beast, and don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. He's totally coming back for a follow-up encounter. I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back like you said. The Spork Monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated monster left a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. Oh, Rubas as well. How you doing, Rubas? Haven't seen you in a little while. What's good with you, dude? He's just having a bad day, the poor boy. Yo, this game is going to be an instant classic. It has been fucking amazing so far. I'm really enjoying it. We're about 2 hours in already, and I am all hot for the Colonel. I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling it. Although, to be honest, Ashley's pretty damn tasty as well, if you know what I mean. But with that said, she's apparently my rival, so I don't think I can go there. Anyway.
You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it is Borko. Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. That's either the kid, the ghost kid, or the dog, or a new character. One of those three choices. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. Wow. Wow, the Colonel's in my room! Has KFC franchise made it down that way? Oh, dude. They just made it here like last year. Get fucked, Tick! I know it's big in Japan for Christmas. Yeah, man. We've had KFC forever. KFC is what I grew up on, man. KFC is the best. And in fact, I'm going to Japan in December, so I'm probably going to experience KFC for Christmas, which is going to be a little bit strange, even though it's just KFC. It's just, yeah, we'll see what happens. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you're tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. That was beautiful. Snoopy, hello, thank you very much for the follow. What's good with you, my dude? It's going to shit here in the States? What do you mean? They're bringing out these amazing games and they're going to shit? KFC here, so they rebranded. They rebranded pretty recently. They're now, like, their logo is not KFC anymore. It's Kentucky Fried Chicken, like the full name. And they started releasing, like, pies. They started releasing KFC pies, which I really don't like. But other than that, KFC's always been great here. Not as popular as a McDonald's, but pretty much the second best. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. So I have a dog instructing me on how to bang? That's mad. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Okay. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild vision you just had. Were they memories or premonitions? Why the fuck they got donuts now? KFC pies, PewDiePies, ew. A friend's friend from the US said it's better here than back there, apparently. Really? I mean, I can understand the chicken being better because we use, I used to work for KFC actually when I was a teenager. We use like really fresh produce, and the chicken is like really fresh as well. Like we literally kill it in the no, we don't. It's all frozen. But anyway, I can understand the chicken being better, but we don't have things like the mac and cheese bowls, for example. Like I've never had a KFC mac and cheese bowl. That sounds amazing. Like I don't want a fucking chicken pie. Why would I want a chicken pie? That sounds disgusting. It looks disgusting. Anyway, and then there was the secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spork monster, she launches into a story of her own. We're already in the second day? Oh my god. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like pop. There it is, boys and girls. There it is. She gonna be bagging pop by the end of it. Amazing. I love it. We set
them up. That is Pog. Like him. Like? I know it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. I like him. I knew it, so why did she whine about getting paired with them? I know, so weird. Weird champ. We got to talking about after class, and he's actually a total sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. So, knowing stories about Colonel Sanders makes you smart? I got plenty of stories about Colonel Sanders, dude. 200 IQ, forehead. Did you know that Colonel Sanders enlisted in the army when he was only 3? I didn't know that, actually. Not only that, but he founded a special unit of super soldiers who all wear the same hats just because he put a hat on one time and thought it looked cool. But Colonel Sanders doesn't even wear a hat. He wears a ribbon tie. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in the school, the most famous student to ever attend a University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, you're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Haha, you sure you did? You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. Yeah, get fucked, Miriam. Get fucked! You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me? Ronald, no! You're fucking us up! Why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Oh, don't tell her. Don't tell her. Your bestie's eyes light up. Oh my god, we're fucked. It's not gonna give me a choice. I'm gonna have to tell her, aren't I? A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices! The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if it did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we stayed in touch. You know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about the new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe, and besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Cough, fever cough. Please, 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 it would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or Colonel Sanders. What do you think? Should you protect Colonel Sanders' secret or share with your bestie? I'm not fucking doing it, chat. Even if you tell me to, I'm not fucking telling her. Make up a fake ingredient? I bet you it'll still be the right ingredient. Or tell her the ingredient Colonel Sanders told me. Oh my god, yeah, I'm going fake. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt. What? Eye of Newt? I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Newt. Wow. Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossoms petal fill the air. God, that's hard to say. It's Colonel Sanders! He's arriving at school! On a fucking horse! Stand back and admire his majestic glory or run to him. Do we run to him? Run to his majesty? Alright, let's run to him. You decide that's the best way. You can't seem too eager. No! We're too eager! You decide that the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you up onto the back of his stallion and you'll ride away together. That'll show her good. Oh, Colonel! My Colonel! However, your sudden movement surprised the horse and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision. Oh, Ronald McDonald! I am here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It is important that you remember this exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end, so you know it's serious. I have been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is... But before he can continue, you suddenly awake. We're never gonna know his name, chat. We're never... A credit to Dez. Thank you very much for the follow. How you doing? Welcome, welcome to the channel, to the stream. Oh, jeez. You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is that just his natural seasoned musk? Compliment the craftsmanship of the horseshoes or lean in for a kiss. I mean, we're already on the eager track. Horseshoes or kiss, chat? What a way to get your first kiss with the Colonel. Get knocked out by a horse, get revived by the Colonel himself, and then just start making out with him. Horseshoes? No, you push him away. Okay, horseshoes it is. Maybe he shouldn't be riding a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who was in the wrong here. But one thing is for sure, that Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. I could really feel how smoothly and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. Oh, that worked! Look at all those hearts, baby! That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the glass room, you can see your 2 rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way, they're hiding. You know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad. You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Wow. With the bees freaking puns? Okay. Tell them to stop acting immature or act like you're not interested in them, but really try and get a closer look. What do you reckon, chat? Dude, this is amazing. This is the best. What are you guys thinking of I Love You, Colonel Sanders so far? I've been having a blast. This is amazing. So good. Chat, are you there? Hello? Alright, I'm gonna try really hard then. You sit near the rivals but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Van Van mutter something that sounds a lot like a magic spell. However, he notices you
notices you eavesdropping. You try and cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. It's time for class and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It's panic. It takes panache, not panic. I'm panicking, chat. Oh, Kenny the DJ Lobster. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing, dude? What's good with you? I got total. I'm 10 out of 10 panache. Everybody, that's why I know what that word is. I can't fucking read, alright? Leave me alone. Alright. Moving on. Doesn't it hurt to use a little evil? You finally get a look at what it is they were hiding and you instantly recognize it. It's a book! Just like the one you found after your encounter with the Spork monster. That's the same book I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't been studying. They haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. Oh, we're playing, yeah. Doing very good. Got my new laptop and I'm installing stuff at the moment. What about you? Oh hell yeah, dude. Yeah, what are the specs? Tell us. We're having fun with this new beautiful dating simulator and giving out all the advice, by the way. System Shock! How you doing? Shocking the system. Like the Undisputed Era, if you get that reference. If you don't, well, too bad. How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the DeeZie TV community. Hi, man. Love the overlay. Oh, thank you. I did it in like 2 seconds. Because this is not my normal overlay, but I appreciate it. I love wrestling. Same, man. Undisputed Era on NXT. That's what I'm all about right now. And AEW as well. We're playing hee. Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost a time for class. Beep, beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Bzzzt, womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language. Not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Don't say that to Clank, you fuck! Wubst. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are just about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Wow. Get fucked, Ashley. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, I had to sneeze. Tell us a little bit about yourself, by the way, System Shock. As I read these specs, you got an i7 800 and 150H GTX 1080, 16 gig RAM, 1 terabyte hard drive, 500 gig SSD. In general, everything is upgraded compared to my old one. Hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. What was your old one? Yeah, what's the brand and name? Where did you get it? How much was it? Did you build it or did you just buy it in a store? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem like that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town. My tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Are you ready to learn, chat? You try to give Sprinkles a pat on the head, but he snarls at you. Get fucked, Sprinkles. Sorry. I get a little worked up if people try to pet me before I've had my morning coffee. Let that be a lesson to you. Sprinkles stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face. Down, boy, down. Auf hoppen. What the Oh, Colonel Sanders. You're such a dreamboat, dude. You're such a dreamboat. That command shouted by Colonel Sanders has snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson, truly you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first assigned their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. Wow. What a fucking dreamboat. So beautiful. Why? Yes, the dog is the teacher, Kenny. The dog is the teacher. If you're not caught up, we are going to a school. I can't remember what it's called, but they keep saying it. We're going to a culinary school of some sort. I am Ronald McDonald. It's the character that I created. You don't actually, you're not Ronald McDonald in the game. I just named him Ronald McDonald. And basically, I'm on a journey to win Colonel Sanders' love. Miriam is my best friend. Ashley and Van are cunts. Pop is Pop. And I just beat the Spork monster. And now we're on day 2 of our classroom journey. And we're dreaming about Colonel Sanders. Fucking dreamboat, dude. Ah, I love him. I love him. This is love. When you come to Sprinkles, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Ronald McDonald. Naturally, this appears to you to be a simple platter. Which item do you want to sample? A glass of water, a shimmering pepper, or a dog biscuit? What do we go for, chat? You're on a journey to fuck Colonel Sanders. Yes, that's it. Also, by the way, Kenny, did you see we're actually playing The Tale of the Borderlands? We'll probably play that next Thursday. Oh, this Thursday coming up. Dog biscuit? You reckon dog biscuit? Oh, Ross is starting Unova. Nice. Alright, let's go dog biscuit. Because of the shape it's baked in, you assume the dog biscuit is a treat made by Sprinkles, an example of his own culinary talents, perhaps? You reach out for it when Sprinkles jumps up and bites onto your cooking apron! What kind of monster would steal a dog's favorite biscuit? Your apron is left in tatters. The entire class looks on in horror as you fall unconscious from the embarrassment. I never even got to taste it. Is this the end? You fade into darkness, but something is there. The Spork monster? Borko? What are you doing here? It's not your time, my friend. Your act of kindness has not been forgotten. You watch as your apron magically repairs itself. You won't have to live in embarrassment anymore. Thank you, my friend, wherever you are. Which item do you want to sample? A shimmering pepper or a glass of water? I'm shook, by the way. I'm shaking. I don't understand. What the fuck just happened? Alright, let's go pepper. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way. So naturally, you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again! I'm fucking shaking, chat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend! Oh! This guy again? I'm here to give you an important message. Oh! You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I think I've still got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through to fulfill the prophecy. You must... You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh, man. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone. Oh my god! That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. It's just gone, chat. It's gone. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. You just fucking ate the last pepper. Oh, dude. Ronald McDonald, you absolute piece of shit. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Do we demand that they stop wasting? I've got an Optus alert. Do we demand that they stop wasting everyone's time, or do we step up and tell them, you're on? Easy solution for that? Switch planets. Ah, yes, so easy. Mega easy. Omega lol, chat. Omega lol. What do? Do we demand that they stop wasting time, or shall we take them on? Tell them, give me food, bish. That's not an option, Kenny. It's not a fucking option. Have a good one, System Shock, man. Thank you for coming on by. Make sure you join the Discord if you haven't already, dude, so you can keep up with the channel. I'd love to talk wrestling with you. I actually want to bring more wrestling to the table because it's a big passion of mine. Take them on. Let's go. Let's take them on. Step up and tell them you're on. A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool, you're the fool. Good one, Van Van. I like your gumption, Ronald McDonald. Oh my god, Colonel Sanders noticed me. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sportsing court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least not until we turn on the timer. Oh god. Timer ready. Just then a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, timer ready. That's what I'm talking about. Aroo! I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me. In case anyone was wondering, I hope its message lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? That one. That's right, but how would you know you've ever gotten but how would you have ever gotten into the school without knowing that? Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you. Oh, ooh. Can we date the dog? You're gonna need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did he say he used? That's gonna be 11, baby. That's right, you might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're heading into the right direction. Let's go! Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Gratitude. That's right! You must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. 1 second on the clock, by the way. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now would be a great time to harness that energy. So where does it come from? That's right, I didn't even read that. That's right, this is your shot, and you're not going to miss it. Oh! You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. This is intense. What is the sound of success? Bubbling! Sizzling. I didn't get to read. Hang on, can I go back? You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Ronald McDonald. He's actually cheering you on. Which would have been awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now you can think about it's Colonel Sanders. How many spoonfuls of gravy? I didn't. Fuck! What were you thinking? Get me mad? I'm so confused. I can't read this out fast enough. Grr! You're stranded on a desert island with only one desert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk! I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind. Sorry, I forgot the question. That one. What does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits? Woof, woof. You're really struggling to keep up at the next station over. Ashley has already begun plating elements of a dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up for time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Yikes. Zoop. I know you love nothing more than seeing your fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. Whoa, you might not have any hands, but Ronald McDonald does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get very far going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Ronald McDonald, no! But you're not fast enough, and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. This battle is over. It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply cannot go on. Aw, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Ronald McDonald's injuries. You see Sprinkles beginning to lick the doggy chops as he locks onto the dish. But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared. Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skipped straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Ronald McDonald to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients within. Inside, you find a delicate fried cheese croquette. atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream, 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry. That word. Gelée? Gelée? How do I say that, chat? What is that word? I've never seen that before. Jesus. How do you even make that? That's just not fucking possible. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger into the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. Hee hee. As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize the rage you feel, or put yourself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. Do I put myself between the two, or do I just hold it in? Internalize. You have no claim yet. Don't be pushy. True. Let's internalize that. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch a fire and turn to ash. They fall off your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Well, I have no eyebrows now. I have no fucking eyebrows now. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather feels like an insult inside you. A storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders! He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awesome person. And awful. Sorry, I just read what I wanted to hear. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and the small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well then, think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you, enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, and motivated. Handsome? Sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician? How do I say that? Obstetrician? How do you say that? Raven, hello! You're back. Oh, you're going to sleep. I'm already sleeping at my laptop, so I'm going to take myself to bed. Good night, Raven. Have a good one. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. I lost my business partner to a gunfight. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together. Which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sound like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved that when I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focuses, you can see something ignite inside of him. A burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Harry Horror Show with the host. How you doing, Harry?
What's good, my dude? Oh, Fluff Pants as well. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, man? We're playing KFC Dating Simulator. Maybe that will deter you from what you just said in the chat. Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle-scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork Monster. Borko? It is I! I know I said I wouldn't be back, and after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore. But I just wanted to say that I was wrong about you. I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know what it's like to have what it's like having to look always over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right? Oh, thanks, Borko. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of the night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. I know that you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a Spork Monster, you see. I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no. I was a golden retriever, but I was still a student until one day some mean kids with a magic spell book cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. A magic spell book. Precisely. I had procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way, I lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I will be there. Sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life, Ronald McDonald. Together, I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find it, or find out. Wow. Wow. Would you look at that view? By the fire, little Kentucky man in the picture there. He's in Egypt as well. This is a hideaway? God damn. Harry Horror Show, if you're still there, how you doing, my dude? I saw your Twitter message. I have to respond to you as soon as possible. Don't let me forget. Wow. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy, both perhaps. Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal the new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you? Should we reveal it or keep it a secret? He's not going to reveal his 11 herbs and spices. We're bonding? We are bonding. You are right about that. Maybe he will give us the spices. Let's reveal it. You decide that you're as ready as ever. You'll be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. A Big Mac, chat. It's a Big Mac. We made a Big Mac. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you. It's not a Big Mac. It's my original coleslaw. Dude, he actually is stealing all my fucking stuff. The gravy, the potato and gravy, the fucking coleslaw now. Chemical Assassin? Thank you very much for the follow. How you doing? The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of the Colonel Sanders Lux hideaway. Magnificent! Together, you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. He's crying, chat. He's actually crying. You could offer him to make more. You could offer to make more for him. But he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping around the room of various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. What should we discover first? We can look at... What is this? I'm not too sure. We can look at his baby picture. We got the Egypt picture, whatever this is. Kentucky. The urn. That looks important. Is this a KFC game? 420 Titty Boy 69. It is a KFC game. A KFC dating simulator. I'm trying to date Colonel Sanders. It's amazing. Let's look at the view because that is what caught my eye initially. You gaze out of the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. By the way, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the fun. Just then, the ghost of student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? No, not in the slightest. Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window, a crack, and the ghost of student is swept out with the breeze. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Let's have a look at the baby picture. That is what caught my eye next. An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure out that this must be the Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders himself, holding a drumstick. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded. Am I right? Wow. Fucking shots fired. Get fucked, Colonel. Let's look at this one. The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt? Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders, standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. You look closely and see that there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. Tap on an item. Oh my god, the door just opened. I'm not ready to go through the door yet, so let's have a look at this candle here. A scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the scent. Power tool. Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of 69? No. It's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's... Get fucked, game. Get absolutely fucked. Alright, what's this? A comb? A silver lock! A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color, it's actually made of spun silver. Dude, take that. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, the true state bird of the great state of Kentucky. Let's have a look at the urn.
You take a closer look at a large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Wow, poor guy. This must be where he keeps his secret recipe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? And then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 11, 11, 11, the safe opens. Inside, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared Sashin style? What's that word? I can't read that. Sashin style? Sashimi? Sashimi! Oh, fucking sashimi. Okay. Apparently it can. I'm pretty sure they have that in Japan, by the way. Let's have a look at the door. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. Imagine Ronald McDonald in this suit, dude. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is that what they meant? Before you can take or look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. It's a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan these out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket. You forgot to take it off. You decide that now is the moment and you make a big move. You tell him you're cold, or you fess up and tell the truth. Wow, what a choice. These are big choices, ladies and gentlemen. What do we go with? Big Dick Ducky, thank you very much for the follow. Hello. How you doing, Big Dick? You're cold? Anybody else? I want to see what everybody else thinks. No Bob as SpongeBob. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, guys. How you all doing? I want to see that duck now. I want to see that duck now. God damn it, Big Dick Ducky. There it is. I don't know, I suck at dating. I think you've given me the best responses, Moon Squid. I don't think you suck at dating. I mean, you got a potato to love you. Do you know how fucking difficult that is? That's impressive. That's impressive. I'll go with Rosin. I'll say we'll tell him that you're cold. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. I just got a little cold and thought this might warm me up. Colonel Sanders smiles and scoots close to the fireplace. It's warm by the fire. Why don't you come a little closer? Suddenly, everything feels like it's moving too fast. Final exams are tomorrow. You should be thinking about what you're going to cook. I should be home studying. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Ronald McDonald. I honestly think that this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. Wow. Chat, this is beautiful. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence! Hoo-wee! This is Yuri. It is Yuri, man. It is Yuri. That's what it is, 100%. All the kawaii animes. There it is. No, I just named my guy Ronald McDonald. I think my character is actually a girl. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. We're almost there, chat. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. That one. In some jurisdictions, that one, cocaine, isn't even legal. But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. Wow. That's a breakfast? Drumstick and fucking whatever the shit that is with butter? That's a breakfast. I think I would have a heart attack if I had that for breakfast. Jesus Christ, Colonel. You fucking weirdo. You taste Colonel Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? Take him down a peg or flatter him? Take him down a peg or flatter him? Guy from Bang Bus, welcome back! Ooh, I love you. What the fuck, new Twitch is so weird. It is very, very different, very strange. It'll take some getting used to for sure. Big Dick Ducky, tell us how big your dick is. No, tell us a little bit. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to see you, and a pleasure to see the Yuri comment as well, because I could use some more Yuri in my life. Shall we flatter him? Let's flatter him. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eyes as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking about you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears, unable to speak. The only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day after school, after all. The University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there, waiting for you. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay, but now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you caught up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date. I think I can believe that. Since I'd been partnered up with Pop, he asked me to go out with him. Of course, I told him, "You better harness those wild horses, young man. I'm not that kind of girl." Bullshit. Bullshit. She fricked Pop. She fricked Pop! Is that a weeb game? Absolutely. A weeby game about KFC. Kentucky Fried Chicken. This is chicken game. I want chicken. Oh my god. He was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure. I can get to know the little guy. Long story short, he took me to his favorite shush house, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say shush house as if that's a thing people just say? What is that even referring to? And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. Was that a fucking date? I thought I just went to his, house and we banged. I didn't think that was a date. Okay. You what? Nothing happened but the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam offers to support you no matter what you do. Together with your bestie, you feel like you can do anything. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Miriam offers you a threesome. Fuck yeah. Because you know, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you one right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. He Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. Oh my god, Pop is the best. You can get your swirly dipped too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at this school. There's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school. But who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, Ronald McDonald, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up, ever! Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Ronald McDonald, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? Wow, is that a fucking sexual innuendo in this game? Oh my god, it was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say. It was bland. Excuse me, Ron McDonald. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. I didn't even want to say that. The game made me say that. Get fucked, game. Maybe you could tell me more about your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine arts of fine. No! Colonel Sanders, no! We shouldn't have flattered him. We shouldn't have flattered him. See you inside, Ronald McDonald. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Whoa, that's that book? It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if they weren't really powerful? I can't think of a surefire way to find out. I can think of a surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the edges of the page. Grimoire? Is that how I'm supposed to say that? I'll keep that in mind. Ronald McDonald, the magic clown. He's about to fuck some shit up, dude. This is how they break up. This is how they start a war between each other. I could use this spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it will probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something like anything else not rooted in dark magic? Perhaps tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine. It is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Cast the forbidden spell or don't do it after all. Do I forget about the Colonel and cast this forbidden spell? Or do I leave it? Unlimited power! Think about this for a second, chat. This might make me unable to bang. And I don't like not being able to bang. Are we sure we want to cast it? Do it. Is there a third option for Ultra Instinct or do it, Anakin? Do it. Kill him. Cast it. You begin to recite the spell, but you stumble on the words, and the only effect it seems to have is to make you forget what it is you were doing. Alright, after looking at the page again, it comes rushing back to you. You've got a memory erasing spell. Is this just gonna be a forever loop? Should I try to cast it again? You're not allowed to do it. That sucks. Well, here goes nothing. Hold on to your butt. Chicken, and I think they called that a biscuit. Did we just reset the fucking game? You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Fuck! We started again! Smack that clock up and at him. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. Oh my god. You'll need to take this seriously. I'd better make sure to arrive prepared for the first day. It's literally the exact same story. This is all the exact same text we've already heard. Oh my god, Miriam being introduced again. Wow. She's saying the exact same thing. I'm so pissed off. That's like 3 hours. Click the arrows. Pep talk to your best friend, sure. All the arrows do is just the exact same thing. Wow. It tried to stop you. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna fast forward as fast as I can. Oh my god, this is so much. We gave him a rubber ball last time. Should we go with the beef treat or chicken snack? What do you reckon, chat? We'll do different options. How about that? Don't kill student this time around. Yeah. We'll try not to. We'll try not to. Beef treat, chicken. Do we have a decider on that? Nani? Bam Flash TV! Hello, how you doing? Do you want to go for a beef treat or shall we go for a chicken snack? I need a decider. Let's go beef. Beef is the way. You reach behind... Beef? Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I would never eat that. You clearly do not belong here. Please remove your apron and then remove yourself from the class in this school. We just got fucking expelled. It seems you reached the end of the line. Alright, let's try again. God fucking damn it! What is this? I guess we're gonna do chicken? Substitution jutsu. Waggish One Swan, thank you very much for the follow. How you doing? It's a KFC game. Give him chicken. People would definitely beat you up in India if you say beef and eat in the same sentence. Okay. So maybe this game is based in India. Alrighty. Alright, come on. Chicken snack, let's go. You reach beneath your apron and return with the chicken snack in your hands. Sprinkle's eyes go wide and he locks onto it. His favorite. Well, I think there might be some competition for a new star student. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. Okay, is everything else the same here? Yes. Okay, we're gonna choose. Last time we chose best friend. Should we try Colonel Sanders this time? Who do we sit next to? Because if we sit next to Colonel Sanders, I'm actually gonna have to read. Best friend again? Are you sure? Are we sure we don't want to see something different? Anything, chat? I guess we'll go best friend then. Again. Alright, skip all this. What did we do for this one? If train A was leaving blah blah blah. Extremely, we said. That's right. Forest is to tree as chicken is to... I think we said a slam dunk last time, so I'm going to say feather. That's right. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A spork. That's right. What food is the best for a broken heart? We said a pancake that looks like a silly face. I think we should say anything as long as it's prepared for love with not too much salt. That's right. It Sprinkles a good boy. He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school. He is the best boy. Sanders was hiding the KFC dating game from my dad. Oh, you're hiding. Okay, no worries, Kenny. No worries. Perfect score. There it is. Wow, be honest. Did you cheat? You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess, I think you have a beautiful brain. Hot diggity. Ronald McDonald, you just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch. We read all this as well. It's all the same. Cheer for me. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, this is where a student died, right? Let's try not to get student killed. Okay, we're about to try the chicken. We're about to try the chicken for the first time again. For the first time again. Stop talking, Colonel. Jeez, there's so much text. Okay, so we savored the moment. Do we want to focus my mind this time? What do you reckon? Or the same savor the moment? As we taste that chicken, alone with the taste buds gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Swim to the light kills us, Kenny. We swam to the light initially and that killed us. So do we want to savor the moment like we did last time? Or do we want to focus our mind and meditate on the moment, try and identify every flavor? First one, Bamflash says. Rosin's going the second one. We need a tiebreaker. Tony Tori looking for a meditation as well.
Savor the moment, Kenny says. We need one more vote. Come on, who's gonna be the tiebreaker there? Moonsquid, are you around? Can we get your tie-breaking opinion? Focus your mind or savor the moment. Focus your mind or savor the moment. If I can't get an answer, I'm gonna go something different. We're gonna focus our mind. You let the food rest in your mouth and focus on it, scrutinizing every flavor. Salt, maybe. Pepper, too obvious. Oregano, basil, maybe. But there's something else. Something dark, something spicy. You dig deeper, deeper, deeper. Yes, even deeper still, until you find. Could it be? He really did it. How bold, how adventurous to use. You try to go even deeper into the sea of flavors, but this revelation alone is more than you can handle. You snap out of it and realize that this information was meant to remain a secret, and yet, now you know. A mantle of responsibility now rests upon your shoulders. As you look around, you realize that everyone in the room is consumed by the lunch. No one noticed that you traveled through space and time. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time. You approach Colonel. This is exactly the same as last time. He smiles at us, stops what he's doing, and he allows us to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. How badly are you guys delayed by? Moonsquid, I'm sorry. You said it in the chat literally a second after I chose, because I waited for a little while. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new accommodation. We already read this. It's just you and me here. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. He's clearly not going to give it up that easy, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You've got moxie, I'll give you that. He looks both ways and he whispers, just the one ingredient, but you can't tell. It's something my grandmother taught me. Wow, you'd never guess that. In fact, you're not even sure you'd get some if you searched. And definitely isn't the flavor you tasted before. So now you're 2 ingredients closer to knowing the full recipe, but you don't tell Colonel Sanders that. Okay. Okay. While we're wrapped up in the huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. This is all the same. Let's go back to the quad. We're gonna fight that spork monster again. Last time we were modest here. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the best moment, the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Shall we neg him to show our own strength? Shall we wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to spice things up? Or like last time, shall we be modest and thoughtful? What do you guys reckon? I'll wait a solid like 20 seconds or so. Neg! Neg him! Neg! Oh god. Don't make me read all this shit again. He did like modest. I'm pretty sure he had hearts when we said something modest. At least that's what I remember. Alright, let's modest him. Yep, there it is. Those are the hearts. I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoy your food. Blah, blah, blah. You stepped in a massive cooking arena. So this is where Thingy died, the student. Oh, I wonder if this... Hang on. I wonder if, because we've got to choose between Pop and Clank for this Whammon's partner. I wonder if Clank becomes her boyfriend if we choose Clank. Should we choose Clank instead of Pop? Or should we allow the two lovebirds to be with each other? Rather than going Clank. Alright, let's do Clank. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay, I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Clank is excited, clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignments yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Bzzzt. Tissue, I hardly know you. Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. This is all the same. So last time we tried the mashed potatoes and that was the good option, I think. The octopus was what my rival Van used and it killed a student. Or shall we just go a simple steaks tartare? Now, bear in mind we used the steak. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna like it. I think we gotta go the mashed potatoes, ladies and gentlemen. Razan wants octopus. I think we gotta go to mashed potatoes again. I think the other two options are traps. Mari! Hello! How you doing? Good to see you. I'm gonna go mashed potatoes. I'm gonna make an executive decision there. He also loved it with the hearts. Alright, all the same. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, yes, yes. Skip, skip, skip. We already read all this. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks in your time of need, or turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back. I think last time we turned to Colonel Sanders, I don't know what this would change. Shall we turn to Miriam instead? Or should we go with Colonel Sanders again? Sanders, obviously. What are we playing? We're playing the Colonel Sanders I Love You Dating Simulator. He's kind of hot. I know, it's amazing. we're trying to bang Colonel Sanders. Look at him, so kawaii. It is amazing. It's so great. I'm having a blast doing this. Oh, I'm talking about Colonel Sanders. We got someone hungry in the chat. Assyrian Hungry. Thank you very much for the follow. How you doing? So, should we go with Sanders or should we go with Miriam? We went with Sanders last time and it worked out well. I'm starved. Miriam, we got one vote for Miriam, one vote for Sanders. Anybody to break the deadlock there? Because again, if I don't get the break on the deadlock, I'll just go with what we haven't tried. I think this character's design inspired from this. Look at her butt. Oh, that's not Miriam. That's my rival. That one on the screen is Ashley. She sucks. She's nice though. As in, like, she's cute. She's not nice. She's a bitch. Oh my god, this is the inspiration? I could see that. I can see that. Look at this, chat. Look at this. That's the inspiration right there. Hell yeah. Does Miriam have a nice butt? I don't think so. I don't remember. I don't think so, though. I would wager against it. Miriam kind of sucks. But she's my best friend, so... You know what? We're gonna go with Miriam. She always has my back. Okay, Mari changed her mind. Sanders. Sanders it is. Fuck.
I'm here to learn and express myself via cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of classes are all the same as what we did last time. You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page to choose. Colonel Sanders Colonel Sanders chose me, isn't that right? A businessman respects all fair agreements from contracts to handshakes. I took on Ronald McDonald as my partner for this activity and I stand by it. 104.5 FM says Colonel Sanders is a hipster now. Wow. I mean, I can see that. I can see that. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Ronald McDonald's natural talent or their loyalty. Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you with a proud and full of potential. You look for sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into perfectly creamed, mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand, holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy smothering your nearly finished potato dish. And there it is. We see this once more. The second time tonight, and the beauty on display. I am awestruck, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to dive into that bowl of potato mash and gravy and just lick it on up. Oh my god. Best dating simulator ever. Best dating simulator ever. Look at how beautiful he is. The cheekbones, the jawline, the mustache. He's winking. If you love something, set it free. Filled with rage and without thinking, you fling a sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van do something, scooping up a finger. Van tastes the dripping mashed potato and gravy and realizes it's delicious. Hold on right there, Ronald McDonald. We do not waste food in the broom cooking area. Can I has potatoes face? Oh my god. He makes the freaking octopus again. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish, so you can't even stop him from eating it. He'll eat it no matter what. Oh, that sucks. Well, he's dead. Pop is alive still. Okay, everything else is the same. Skip. Sorry for those jumping in just now, but we've already done all of this in the story. Unfortunately, we reset the story all the way from the beginning. Alright, Spork Monster, let's go. How did we take this on last time? Last time we defended immediately. I have a strange feeling we should always defend against the Spork Monster. I don't think we should ever attack, because when we were talking to him later on in the story, we apologized for attacking straight away. So maybe we should defend immediately and always defend and never actually attack. What do you guys reckon? Defend? So if we defend, you decide to defend, which defense will you choose? The only one, trepidation. Make it Undertale faster first. You close your eyes tight and defend. They spit hot gravy at you, you take 1 damage. You fat, a lot of good that defense did. Let's defend again. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Shall we buff up or shall we use trepidation again? I don't know what the difference is, but trepidation or buff up? Buff up. Think about that feeling you get after having a good meal where you're so full and happy that nothing can get you down. Like food in your belly, just the thoughts warm you up and you grow stronger. Spork Monster is really feeling emboldened by your lack of attacks. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How you respond? We're gonna defend, baby. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Shall we buff up again? Buff up again or trepidation? Now bear in mind, if we buff up again and we buff up too much, I believe the game will force us to attack. So keep that in mind. Buff up again or trepidation? Oh, Greek, are you kidding me? With the 6 months? Great geek, thank you, my dude. You hold on your head between your hands and mutter, this is not happening, this is not happening! Greek, give me 1 second, I need to finish this battle. Spoke Monster is no quitter, buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spoke Monster uses a utility tensile, you take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. We're going to defend. We're going to use trepidation again. You curl into a ball. I'm not cut out for this. Feeling vulnerable, Spoke Monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Papaya, power, pinch, ultra instincto. Popeye power pinch does 10 damage. Spoke Monster is defeated. Too easy. You saved me. An injured Spoke Monster spews steam into the night. Let's spare him, as we did last time. You managed to tramp down your disgust at the sight of the gnarly beast long enough to realize that he's still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Wow. That was intense. That was intense. Greek man, how you doing, dude? Thank you very much for the 6 months. Still playing your Minecraft? I need to play on your server sometime soon. Next week, what's on the schedule for next week? Marbles on Monday. Thursday we're going to be playing Borderlands. No. Yeah, Thursday we're going to be playing Borderlands, Tale from Borderlands. Then Friday we're going to play something new probably, because I think we're finishing this tonight. If we don't finish it tonight, then we're going to play this on Friday. And then Saturday the DeeZie show. So if we do finish this tonight, maybe I could play Minecraft on your server on Friday. But I'm amazing, my dude. Thank you so much for asking. What's new in the world of Greek? We've got the magic spell book again. Beautiful. Okay, he takes us home again. We have that weird dream again. That's Miriam, by the way, Mari. Oh no, I didn't read any of that! I didn't read any of that! I fucked up! It was the same? Was it Pop? Was it Pop or was it Clank? She just said Clank. Okay. So it's exactly the same. Okay. Thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am having. I am with Colonel Sanders. You are Colonel Sanders. Blah blah blah. We definitely connected yesterday again. Okay, this is all the same. All the same. Trying to skip through as fast as possible. Make up a fake ingredient. I have Newt again. Okay, so last time we ran to him and we got smacked in the face by the horseshoe. But then we complimented his horseshoe and he loved that. Should we stand back and admire his majestic glory this time, or should we run to him? Glory? Okay. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear, sending it running free into the countryside. You are so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words don't come out exactly right. If we admire, we don't know we'll get an opportunity for hearts. Exactly. Exactly. So I think we've kind of missed that. because I don't see an opportunity for hearts so far. What a horseful beaut you have. I mean, what a horseful beaut you have. Dang it, that's what I just said. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Oh, Ronald McDonald just gets really nervous around people they like. What? That is not helping. I mean, they just got food poisoning and we're up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. This is not working! She gives you a wink and a smile as if to say, situation handled, can't blame a girl for trying. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into... Oh, fuck. Alright, next time we need to get smacked in the face by the horse. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, doing the bad thing. Not the bad thing, but something bad. Tell them to stop acting immature, act like you're not interested in them, but really try and get a closer look. I think we did the bottom option last time. If we do the top option, I have a feeling that will impact the game because we won't find out that they have one of those books as well. So maybe we should choose the bottom option, but what do you guys think? What time is it? 1 o'clock. I should probably end up pretty soon. I'll give it another 5 minutes. See if I can get to the same spot that we were up to before. And if we can't, I'll just have to end it in about 5 minutes time. Just so you all know. What do we all think, chat? Alright, I think I'm just gonna go with the bottom option then. Same one as last time. Skip. Fast. Jesus, so much text. Which item do you want to sample? Last time we sampled the pepper, and that was the last pepper of its kind. We also did the dog biscuit, and that ended the game. So let's try a glass of water. You grab the glass of water and gulp it down. It's cool and crisp like the purest snow melted by a mountain spring. Hey, that was mine. It was for my favorite toilet. You owe me $6. And you've got excellent taste. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. I owe someone $6 now. Fuck. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you someday. Okay, that's literally that's exactly the same as the pepper. Prepared, cook off. Step up and tell them you're on, or demand that they stop wasting everyone's time. Last time we challenged them. Oh, thank you for the beardies. Great geek. Hell yeah. 6 beautiful beardies for my titties. That cook-off from memory was number 1 really difficult. Number 2, I think we lost. We didn't lose, but we lost. That doesn't make sense to anybody who wasn't there when we played that, but it makes sense to me in my mind. Let's try demanding that they stop wasting everyone's time. Is everyone in a competition with you two? Yes. Well, not with me. I'm on a personal journey to learn, to love, to learn to love. Sure, why not? But definitely not to constantly battle. Yeah, stop getting your genres crossed. You don't have some portable monsters to capture something. Oh my god! He is from Pokemon! But isn't your injury why you had an emotional connection? Oh my god. Oh my god, Moose Squid. Oh my god. I just fucked up. I need that injury. Why did I do that? How are any of us supposed to get anywhere if we're constantly fending off challenges from everyone, every know-it-all with an apron? Besides, I already bought my own lunch. Ronald McDonald, you should have it. I will give it. It'll give you the energy that you need to succeed. Miriam reaches out and presents a gift to you. Wow! My special grilled cheese and tomato soup with chocolate milk to wash it down and a tartlet for dessert. Look how fucking tiny and adorable that is! That's awesome. It only takes you about 5 seconds to eat a Miriam's tiny food, but it's just what you needed for motivation. You know what? I've learned enough for today. Let's battle! We still got to battle! Hell yeah! Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, this is exactly the same. We still get to battle. Hell yes! Let's go! Alright, let's see if I can do any better than I did before. I actually didn't do too badly. Woo! Ashley, let's do this shit! You had his chicken and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day 1, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the time runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? 100 degrees Celsius. That's right. What else do we got? Furry belly. Yes. 11. I already know. I've already done this before. Don't fuck it up, Deez. Now that you've got some basic steps, it's time to elevate your craft. This is where it gets difficult. What state of mind do you most flavor? Offers the most flavor. That's gratitude. Ashley is still simply stronger than me, even though I'm doing amazingly. Where does it come from? I think I said that one. Yes. Okay, good. You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? We said sizzling. That's wrong. Don't make me get the spray bottle. Next question. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Ronald McDonald. Is actually cheering you on, which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. Oh my god, all the answers are Colonel Sanders related. These are not the correct answers. What a hunk! I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge of falling behind? You and Colonel Sanders walking on the beach. Yep, we're fucked. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a sand mixer. As you do, crowd gasps, as it did last time. I know you blah blah blah. You mightn't blah. This is on fast forward, okay? Ronald McDonald, no, but you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. We're gonna go bang Colonel Sanders now, ladies and gentlemen. It's just as easy as that. All right, let's just fast forward. We've already done all this. Internalize the rage. I didn't fuck up. What are you talking about? I did exactly the same thing as I did last time. Alright, skip. Sad. Same as last time. Popper's here. It's the Spork Monster. He's all happy and, nice now. Beautiful. Personal invite. We're now in his house. Colonel Sanders is gonna bang me. Let's reveal it. This is all the exact same, but we're gonna make one big change. And that might be where we end things. Picture, candle, comb, chicken, view, safe, door. There it is, done. All right. We said last time that we're cold. Do we do the same thing? Or shall we tell him the truth or perhaps make a big move? Which one, chat? Cold worked? Cold did work. Do we want to go with that again? Or do we want to try one of the other two? Big decision. Big decision. Cold for me. Anybody else in the chat? Big move, cold, or truth? 4 choices. Three choices. I'm tired. It's 1:04 in the morning. Truth? I don't know what the truth really is. But Kenny going for the truth. One more to break the deadlock. Greek, Mari, Moon Squad, help us out. Bam, Flash if you're here. Tony Tori if you're here. This is so sad. Yeah, Floppy's at work. Big move that doesn't break the fucking deadlock. God damn it. We're gonna vote each. The next one will break the deadlock. We need one more vote. We need one more vote. God damn it, Bam. One more vote, chat. I can't even flip a coin. I can't even flip a coin. Yeah, I'm doing random choice selector. One sec. Okay. Big move, cold, or truth? Are you ready, chat? Reply wheel changes. Let's go. What's it gonna be? We're going with cold again, ladies and gentlemen. It is all cold in this house. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. I just got a little cold and thought that this might warm me up. He smiles and scoots close to the fireplace. It's warm by the fire. Why don't you come a little closer? Suddenly, everything feels like it's moving too fast. Final exams are tomorrow. You should be thinking about what you're going to cook. I should be home studying. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel, fuck, I can't read. Yes, Ronald McDonald. I honestly think that this might be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. We talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence. Zzz. You wake to a beautiful morning in the Colonel Sanders hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient. In some jurisdictions, cocaine isn't even legal. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeous plated breakfast and your mouth waters at the sight of it. It's a drumstick with biscuit. You taste the food and he has an important question. So would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine, blah, blah, blah. Take him down a peg. Get fucked, Colonel, it's good. But my mom made better. Colonel Sanders' expression grows serious. Did your little jab land too hard? Colonel, I know what you're going to say. I need to be better if I'm going to leave my mark in this world. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking about? I think we fucked up. I think we fucked up. This is all the same. We shouldn't have chosen cold. We shouldn't have chosen cold. Cold just gave us the exact same thing. Oh my god. Clank asked her to go out with him. Oh no! He took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Now I'm not really sure where we stand. Fuck. All the same.
I'm gonna suck your dick!
Do we do it, chat? Do we reset everything again? I guess we've just got to not do it because, like it, we tried to cast it and it just reset the story. Don't fucking do it. Alright, don't do it after all. Floppy, welcome back, man. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you to all to know, I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you, it's nothing to be afraid of. His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry, reach for some old homework to give him as a snack, or dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. What do we do, chat? You still at work, Floppy? I should be finishing. I should have finished up like 20 minutes ago. Oof. Homework or wait? Homework or patience? Don't do it. Wait. Just got home. I'm feeling like shit today. Oh man. Well, we've got some dating stories to listen to for a little while, maybe like 5 to 10 more minutes. So hopefully that'll put a smile on your face at least. Sprinkle stops in his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window out of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence! I told you never to come back here! Terrence! I will destroy you! Terrence! Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over, but he didn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. You better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Ronald McDonald, for reminding me to dole out this indisposable bit of wisdom. You see, but before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by words and sparks coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class. Bzzzt, bzzzt. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strap to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. But no, you had to show off to your cool kid friends Jeff and Joan, J and J forever. Watch us for a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz, bzz. Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Beep, wah. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or up a cliff for all I care. Wow, Miriam, get fucked. Sad beep. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps of his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. Bzz, bzz. No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself had wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of friend footwear, I guess it looks okay. Twitch keeps dying on me, so I might abandon ship for the day. No worries, Kenny. Have a good one, man. When I got home and I saw you were still alive, it did make me saw. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend that like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't distract from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. The test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brings up imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to settle up on the Colonel Sanders stallion and ride up into the sunset without me. Of course not. Well, maybe, sort of, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you might meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for this first someone to show a little interest anyhow. True, big true. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears away from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm gonna make a very special soup. And I bet the Professor Dog is gonna love it up. While you're pepper talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You've decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge, a test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent, and a chance to beat the pants off of Van, the supposed man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on, Ronald McDonald's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish come second nature to you, you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven, but as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Ronald McDonald, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here, cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. Ignore it, that there's no sound at all, or fess up about your practice dish. Shall we fess up or shall we ignore it? Since when does McDonald's make a pot pie? They don't, but so I named my character Ronald McDonald, but obviously it's very KFC inspired. Fess up? I reckon fess up. Let's fess up. That's true. He'd be so upset if we did burn it. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know. My nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Haha, no. I can smell that it was made with a heaping help of TLC. But it will probably stop burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. Wow. Do they actually make a pot pie in KFC America? Because they don't do it here. There's no such thing as a pot pie at KFC Australia. I'm hungry. Me too, dude. And it's like fucking 1:30 in the morning. I've got work at 8:30. It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking. I could eat this all day. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. There are no rules! That is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van and Ashley are preparing wildly elaborating dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has a giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Whole Geoplama, thank you very much for the follow. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash! Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty bitty pot of broth. Best friend Baster Blaster! Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and ride! Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula! Even Clank gets in on it. 5-dial pressure point chicken cooking technique! Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity, as was foretold. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all! Self-destruct. Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate to not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Cast a spell, or do it the hard way. There are no rules, chat. There are no rules, chat. Do it the hard way. Spell. Colonel likes it. Oh, definitely not a spell.
What I'm getting from the chat is we need to use some elbow grease and do this the hard way. Let's go. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm gonna do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Ronald McDonald. When you got your injury, he said, easy way is wrong. There it is. There it is. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Ronald McDonald, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who is cooking? Tiny food, short cooking time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, but Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly in your boiling your noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the secret ingredient was made up! And where in the world did she get an eye of newt from? She just put an eye of newt in our fucking ingredient. Oh no. Fucking Miriam! Oh no! The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve, the Spork Monster. Steve? Wait, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We Spork Monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off, but you've conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I say you're doing pretty alright. Oh hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? This is what McDonald's does to you? Oh god. Oh god, what's that gonna be? Steve the Smoke Monster notices that you've got the grimoire. Grimoire? Is that how I say it? Stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Ha! Yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing me some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? Look at it for a sec. One sec.
So if they ever put...
Pause. Oh, God. Oh, no.
on the cha-cha slide and they said hands on your knees, hands on your knees. He can't because his stomach is occupying the area. This man look like he's melting. Are there any bones in his body? I've never seen a fat man make a fat lady look skinny. So this is ridiculous. They ordered 10 boxes of pizza. What are you ordering pizza for? So this gotta be some form of attempted suicide. Like, where is the government when you need them? They need to regulate big people from buying this kind of food because they killing themselves. This is ridiculous. Look at the rest of the family. Heavy, rotund, just humongous. Son. They pulling up to the crib right now. Look at him when he walk. He look like he's storing bags of groceries in.
I'll finish watching that in my own time. Jesus Christ. Wow. How do you let yourself get that big? Like, I'm a big boy, but man. That sucks, man. That sucks for him. That's actually really sad. Jesus. Okay. Salted water. I'd love to. I'd always want to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country, you can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know where exactly they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. Ouch! I understand it's kind of like that time Monster School that I had fallen asleep during the scare tactics class. When I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered this huge setback, You don't know how you could ever win. You summon extra power from deep down within yourself, or give up and drop out of culinary school. That was clearly Little Caesars, not McDonald's. I don't know what a Little Caesar is, but yeah, it was pizza. It was pizza. I've managed a Little Caesars for a long time. I've never seen one like that. All the ones I've been to look like that. Where in the... Wait, Moonsquid, you're from California, right? So I guess maybe that would be different to where Floppy's from? Drop out, it's over. Get fucked. I'm gonna summon extra power. Let's do this. I can do this! I have what it takes. I came here to win. Oh, Floppy's from California as well. Okay, then I don't fucking know. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. We're going Super Saiyan, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, my heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Ronald McDonald, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the... Oh, fuck. I'm from some ghetto areas. I'm from just outside those ghetto areas, okay. You're stuck in a video game for 1 week, you can't use any cheat codes, and if you die in the game, you die in real life, but everything you win or earn in the game, money, cars, house, will be brought to your life. Which video game do you choose, and what do you do? SimCity, because I don't. You can't die in SimCity. SimCity. Oh, Ganesh! Hello, how you doing? Northern Cali or Southern? SoCal. I'm so sorry. Wow. All right, let's get back to this. But don't worry, dear Ronald McDonald, you have suffered some setbacks, but it's not lost. It's not all lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you've earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet, rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and the time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What? A guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. Besides, sometimes unexpected combinations have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we could form the perfect food union? Time's up, students! Time's up. Time's up, chat. Time's up. So you guys are in the same area? That's awesome. Minecraft hardcore mommy didn't raise no pussy. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Give me some classic vanilla World of Warcraft. I'll run to the fucking Stranglethorn jungle and just immediately get ganked. Few minutes into the stream and I'm already hungry. I know. This has been hell for me for the past 4 hours. I've been starving. and I don't have any food. I finished a full thing of coconut yogurt, which, by the way, Cocobello, not a sponsor, but my god, this stuff is good, really good. If you can get this, you get your hands on this. Oh my god, that's some good yogurt. Hey man, it's fine. You blow up that chat. I want to see the chat moving. With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop, clank. From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. Hey, I'm flying! It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside of the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now! Let me guess, did Van Van have something to do with this? Oh, look at how sad he is! When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Excuse me. May I be excused, chat? May I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second, pranks, clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature word, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. What is that English? We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come.
You fail English? That's impossible.
For me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles in savory soup. That looks amazing and really kawaii. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny narutomaki I spy float in this itsy bitty bowl? Blue Rose, thank you very much for the follow. Yes, chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of pink dog tongue tip into the bowl. Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on. I'm not the only one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine. I'll enjoy it all by myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Ronald McDonald, for helping me believe in myself. Van Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made uni over a smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. That looks fucking horrible. Did you skewer one of the urchin spines with... Wait, did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is my kind of brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni. Never heard of that, but anyway. But he can't get his nose close on account of the spikes. It begins to pour out erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof woof! Please be gentle with my cuisine. Grrr. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. Youch! My tongue! The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting. I can't eat this. It keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified.
A stunning, I almost got into a lisp, a perpetual lisp. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made out of needles could have made it difficult to eat? Dejected, Van Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified for glamour? Don't discount sympathy or simplicity. This is the last you've heard of. This isn't the last you've heard of me. I hope it's the last, but anyway. But before forcing us to enjoy his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley. It's time to step up.
Honestly, I have no idea why I'm watching this, but it's entertaining.
Thank you. Thank you for the biddies. Now describe your dish. I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That actually doesn't sound too bad. Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food at a cooking school? Got a toast in your ear or something? Ronald McDonald had told you it's a display piece. Ashley, I must say it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school. Yeah, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to cooking college of eating school for the hungry. Wow. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral. The food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best. But this time, without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you've heard of me either. If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. Two chefs? What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Is that what it actually looks like? The KFC cheese bowl? Or whatever it's called? We do not have that, but that looks amazing. Uh-oh. I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing. And completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of my life, I've never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, you pass, you pass. He's turned you into Oprah. Everybody gets a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl, and they all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive. Even the Van Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnificent fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There was supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Chat, we did it. Now for the school year, now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. Dr. DJ Dog is in the house! Ow, ow, ow! You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef but also a chef. Why do I keep saying chef? Chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist who says that you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Wow! Wow! I like that. Van and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting their wrongs they did while they were the villains. For a while, you actually might believe them. Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation is clearly written in the school's bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. Oh, amusing. And now that everyone is together, it's the Spork Monster. He's totally mellowed out. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more from here on out. I'd prefer that everyone refers to me by my new name, Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he says, or has to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Spork. Sorry, Party Monster. Fuck. Dejected student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop. He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for some good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat a crown. Welcome back, Pop. You know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it. And we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the Chancellor of Shukensuch. That one. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I've graduated, I can reveal my truth. Wow, he's still doing the talking thing. I'm Clank, and I'm not of this earth. I'm actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I've learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I've just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she's managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand, kind of. Humans are weird. A portal opens up and Clank disappears. Or just disappears through it, whatever. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he's come prepared to feed the entire class. However, this is not enough just to give them a bucket of chicken. This is a full meal, a family feast, ladies and gentlemen. Tonderas, thank you very much for the follow. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. The end. The end? Wow. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. The end. We did it. No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner roll, or chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. He's gonna make a move. He's about to make a move on me, chat. Ronald McDonald. What are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me, what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, oh, I don't know, a spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. Truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off, and I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Ronald McDonald. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. How sweet. We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together. Well, I think this is something I just need to do by myself. But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be you found a love connection, but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? Oh my god, we didn't get the best ending. I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh my dear Ronald McDonald, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. And along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. Wow. That's it. We're done. We didn't get a perfect ending, but we're done. 4.5 hours into the stream, we finally finish. I love you, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe we will try that again and try to get the perfect finish. But for now, I do have to get some sleep. I'm gonna send over a host. I'm gonna send over a host to Trash Tory. Tomorrow, I can announce to you right now, by the way, tomorrow we'll be doing the DeeZie show, 9 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. We'll be having It's Me Lemon as the guest. Somebody that I've not really had much time to talk to. And I'm excited about that. It's somebody who is unknown to me. So let me know if you've got any questions. Hit me up in the Discord with those questions. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for watching. That was actually really fun. Cringy, but fun. Thank you so much for watching. I'll catch you next time. See you later.